Hi, honey, hello. Hi. I'm only, 10 minutes late to starting everything? Sometimes that happens, you know? You know? Sometimes you just have one of those days. Okay, there we go. Oh, I was on the verge of canceling today's stream because Steam had to update. And then VTube Studio was like, now I gotta synchronize my cloud or some shit. And then there was an error. And then when that was finally done, I tried to launch it and it crashed and refused to open. So then I had to exit everything and try again. And then that didn't work. So I had to force it open. I had to force it open. So we're here. Finally. In these trying times. You know what I have? I have a Baja Blast. Because they're selling these now in stores. Isn't that cool? Isn't that great? A Baja Blast. My BB. My BB. Oh, how are you all today? I hope you're doing wonderful on this Friday. On this fantastic Friday. A Bola Blast. Yeah. Hello, accounts. Hello. Hello. It's been a bit since we had one of these, though. I mean, I guess it hasn't been a crazy amount of time, but it feels like a long time just because I took 3 days off, which is a lot for me. I never take that much time off ever. Ever since debut, I've just been stream. Let's switch over to the chill playlist. How about that? How about we boop. How about that? It's good to take breaks. It is. I agree. My music is not. Hold on. You know what I think that it is? I think I know what's going on here. There we go. I got so bright. I had to change scenes for my music to work. Oh, the madness never ends, does it? There we go. It is good to take breaks. I agree. That is a lesson that I have had to learn. Even though, I hear people say that all the time. Gotta take breaks. Gotta make sure you don't burn out. Because that's the other part of it, right? It's not enough to just have a variety of content to keep you from burning out. But you also gotta make sure you take yourself some breaks. Some breaky breaks. Did you say pun? No. Well, too bad. Why did the skeleton not go to the dance? Because he was fat, ugly, and no one liked him. Wow. That's sad. That just makes me sad. Last night, I redid. Is that a word? Redid. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I don't think that it is. Maybe. That feels like a Midwestern thing. Last night I gunned down and redid my profile picture. Oh, I was in VTube Studio for a bit, just taking selfies, just like, and I found one that I liked, and yeah, new picture, new year, new selfie. So yeah, my last picture that I had, I'd been using since debut, and I looked so sad. I was just like, hold on, wait. Let me move my drink before I knock it over. Okay. With the rate that things have been going today, I feel like I could probably end up knocking over my Baja Blast and frying everything. You know? So, here. Your picture last year. Wah! Yeah. I don't know. It was like when I first used that picture, I don't think I might not have even been using VTube Studio. That might have just been like one of the default pictures that came with my model or whatever. I feel like it might have been. So it's just like a default face, default Sokar. Because I didn't know how to do a lot of stuff when I first debuted. I didn't know how to do anything. I didn't even know how to take a transparent pung in VTube Studio, but now I do. Oh, the power that I have gained in these past 8 months. And I'll admit, sometimes I am a little bit hypocritical with all of my preaching about how to be a good VTuber. And like one of the things I always say, right, is don't compare yourself to others. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll get into a state of mind where I'm like, boo-hoo! I'm not doing enough. I could be doing better content. Oh no, the numbers are too low. You know? Look at that person. Look at them. They debuted just a few months before me. They have that. Ooh. Oh, it's crazy. You know what the thing is, though? You know what I've learned? It's deceiving. Like, a person's debut date can be deceitful. Because even if someone had debuted the same day as me, and they've got, like, over 1,000 subs, right? They've already hit those milestones for memberships and all the fucking rest. Little do you know what they did before, you know? And it seems like a lot of VTubers, a lot of like indie VTubers were also like artists, you know? Like they had connections before they started everything. So for anyone else out there that might be like, why do they seem to have, you know, where they are and we were the same time? I'm just telling you, you don't know. Maybe they had like another account before that or whatever. Anyways, I've had thoughts like that on my mind lately that have been driving me crazy. But thank you for the reassurance accounts. Yeah. I understand what you say. It's easy to say, it's hard to do. And like, I have the same mindset, right? I always tell everyone else, like, do what you do, be yourself. I guess that's just natural though. Every now and then you fall prey to those thoughts. Fall prey to that voice in your head telling you, you know, you could be better, you could do things faster or whatever, but you don't know the whole story, right? So your brain fills in the gaps. The human brain's very good at just making shit up where there's no information, right? It's very, very good at that because you're hardwired for pattern recognition. So wherever there's missing information, your brain's like, I'm just going to tell you a story. I think we're doing great though. After that little mental breakdown I had about my growth, I've been actually looking more in depth at how things have been going around that channel, and actually, like, we're growing. We are definitely growing, and we're doing this month just about as well as we did last month. So yeah, I'm not dying. Oh, you should only compare yourself to your past self, right? So that's what I started doing. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to focus a little bit more on me and looking at what I've done in the past versus what I'm doing now. And if I change my mindset to that, I feel like it feels a lot better. You know? It feels so much better to like look at the analytics or whatever for like what you've done this month versus last month, for example. Which I tend to do with my stream anniversaries. I tend to apply that kind of mindset to my stream anniversaries. Like, how is this stream anniversary going versus the last one? But I feel like I should apply that to the rest of my channel too. Anyways, just a little insight into my brain and the constant noise that is found therein. But we're doing great. We're doing wonderful, actually. You know? We're not popping off, but we are growing. We are rising. We are ascending. And I think also on all the lovely people that I've gotten the chance to meet, I think that is more important as well to focus on, right? It's not just, I feel like the objective shouldn't be attract as many people as possible. You should furthermore, I would say you should try to attract the right people. And I feel like I have. I feel like I've done a really good job of creating a community that I feel comfortable with. And I hope that you guys feel comfortable in my company. And that's all that matters. Right? Baja Blast. Good company and BB Baja Blast. I realize I typed a plus sign into chat. I didn't send the message, but I see a plus sign in there. I use the plus sign on my numpad as the hotkey for resyncing my face tracking if it ever breaks. And I tend to press it before stream just to make sure. Sometimes I'll like look over and see a little plus sign entered into like a URL or something. Oh, I should just set that to a button. I think you know the funny thing I'm looking at my stream deck right now, and I made one. I made one and I don't use it. Oh, that sounds like me. Also, there's a mystery button here. It seems to be tied to some kind of sound effect, but I don't know what. I'm afraid to push it because the volume might not be optimized, so I'm just gonna look at it. Oh, there's nothing here. There's not even a sound file attached to this. Why? Delete. Oh, this is my life. This is my nightmare. The funny thing is, I can press it and nothing would happen because there's nothing tied to it. See? I'm pushing it right now. Even more so because I already deleted it, so there's literally nothing there now. I also changed the server picture for our Discord. I changed it to the little, coffee cup that I have in my intro. I was like, that looks good. I think it sets the tone. Cozy. We're drinking coffee. We're having a good time. Yeah. As before, the Discord picture was my profile picture. And I would get so confused. I'd be like, is this me? Or is this, not that? So I'm changing my ways very slowly. I am becoming a better me. I'm organizing my shit. I am redoing, fixing. That was the word I was looking for. I'm fixing my old ways. Nice. How did that meme go? It was like, nice. Oh, what was that? Like the 2010s YouTube. The 20-teens. What was that guy's name? Michael Rosenberg or something? I don't know. I also, you know what I should do? I was thinking how I could probably consolidate some more things in my OBS. I like to think of Fridays as my cleanup days. That's what they've become for me as a VTuber. Friday isn't just chatting. Friday is also, okay, let's see. How can we clean up this mess? What was that? What the hell was that noise? That was weird. The aliens are intercepting this broadcast. Oh no! Oh no! Noise? I don't know. I'm hearing things now. I'm going crazy. It could be that my noise gate just stopped it so we didn't hear. Maybe Annie sneezed or something. I don't know. But like you didn't hear it. So I feel like I'm insane. which I am, I'm sure. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, noise gates. I love my, what is it? What is it called? Hold on. Renegade. Yes. Renegades. There's this plugin you can get for your wavelength where you can set exactly what threshold the background noise, will be stopped. It's very handy. Very good. I think, honestly, more VTubers should be utilizing these features. Personally. And also, Wavelength is really good because you can see where all your audio channels are. And you can be like, I want chat to hear this, but not this. A common thing that I see is a lot of people use they have everything coming from their system volume. So you can hear their notifications and stuff. You know the sounds I'm talking about. Duding, dudum, bring. Oh, all those little dings. Yeah. You know them, you hate them, you love to hate them. Well, Wavelength would allow you to silence those to your audience, but you can still hear them. So the immersion is not broken. Oh, the little tricks that I've learned over these months. Yes. I feel so wise. So old and wise. And I learned how to do this little shoulder dance. It's not quite a Lethal Company dance, but oh my god. That'd be such a fun toggle. Oh, that would be so fun. A Lethal Company dance toggle. Maybe someday. You love Lethal Company? It's a great game. At first I remember being skeptical because I'm edgy and I don't like mainstream things. I just by nature am ew. I won't touch it. If everyone likes it, I am obligated to play devil's advocate, right? So I allowed the popularity to die off for a little bit. I'm like, you know what? I'll wait till it simmers down. And see if people still feel the same. And then I tried it. And you know what? Pretty good. I would have to say. Especially for a one-man job. That entire Lethal Company was built by one man. That's crazy. I can respect that, I can respect the drive, the passion to make a game. One person. Wow. Indie game developers and indie VTubers, we have things in common. One of them is the fact that we share the same word. Indie. Indies and nuts. I am a little out of it today. Or maybe that's just me. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. It's going to be very interesting because I'm not going to be streaming here, but I'm going to be a guest. I'm going to be an honored guest on a Shazzy stream of The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. I'm gonna be on their shoulder, I guess. That'll be interesting. I don't know how it's gonna go down. I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm sure it'll be great. I wonder where, I wonder if they're streaming on YouTube. I don't actually know. That shows how informed I am about this event in my life. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a YouTube thing. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay. I wanted to make sure so that I could be like, boom, a link. You know? Not to drop that in the community tab or whatever. Oh. Stretch. Oh. Oh. So that happening for me. And then Sunday, I'm gonna be sharing with you my latest off-stream addiction. And I don't know if I'm gonna continue streaming. I don't know if I'm gonna make it a series of Final Fantasy 14, but because it's nice to have something that you can just kind of dive into off stream. And that has been the thing for me lately. But I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of an insight into that game. You can dive down the rabbit hole with me of cutting wood and sawing it into planks to craft into various rivets and I don't know. The crafting system is just it feels like a survival crafting game in an MMO. It's so bizarre, but I love it. In fishing, I learned that I can fish, and while I was fishing in the game, I could type /sit, and my character would just pull a stool out of his ass and then just sit on it and fish. It's oh, okay. Because if you just type /sit when you're not fishing, you just kind of crouch down. So I felt like I discovered something. I wonder, I'm gonna have to go and find all the emotes, all the possible emotes. It feels like there's a lot of them. Whereas World of Warcraft, I feel like there weren't that many. And a lot of the emotes didn't have animations. They were just text. But almost all the emotes that I've seen in Final Fantasy have been animated. It's whoa, wow. That's a lot of animation. That's a lot of work. So I can see why the role-playing scene is so big for that game. It's like a fucking no pixel RP, that game. There's an animation for everything. People like walking around, doing their thing. I was just like kind of what's the word? Voyeur? I was being a voyeur. Just kind of looking around, just kind of snooping, like, oh, what's going on over there? Watching all the people in their role playing. It was interesting. Apparently you can make your own music in that game too, because I saw some people were like dancing and there was someone with like an instrument or something, and the song that they were playing was very clearly like custom. It was like an Imagine Dragons song. It's like, wait, I recognize that. That's not a video game song. Oh. Then it got me thinking, boy, I definitely can't stream role playing like with these musicians, because they will get me in trouble. Don't role play with a musician. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just learning the ins and outs, learning how it all works. Boom, 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 boom. Can bet I'll play it some more tonight. It's been like my nightly ritual. Boom, 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 boom. It's interesting though. Very interesting. I don't like comparing games to other games, right? Because I feel like everything can be enjoyed in its own capacity. It's hard. It's really hard for me not to compare World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. It's really hard not to, but like, I'm just saying, there's some things that it do better. There's some things that it does very well. World of Warcraft feels like that was like the tutorial for the other game. Taking off the training wheels. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Do you know when it first came out, I feel like it wasn't nearly as big as it is now. I don't know exactly when it came out. I think Hilda actually told me, but I forgot. Anyways, I just remember when it was a thing, kind of dismissing it. It's like, oh, that's just one among a bunch of other MMOs coming out just to compete with, the big one. But it seems to have taken off and developed like a really vibrant community of its own, and yeah, it's like actual competition now, I think. Anyways, those are my thoughts. Those are my nerd emoji opinions. What is the date? January 12th. Oh yes. January 12th. We're almost halfway through, right? Next week will be the halfway Then we got February, Valentine's Day. I don't know what I want to do for Valentine's. What day is that on? It's on a Wednesday. Okay. I want to stream. I want to do an all-day stream for all the lonely people. I just don't know what I will be streaming. But ever since I debuted, I was like, you know, there's certain days of the year that I want to do specially extended streams, right? Days of the year that I feel that there might be some lonely people. And yeah, maybe Valentine's Day would be one of those. Took Valentine's Day off so we could do something together. Well, then I guess we're streaming together because I don't know what it will be. And I don't know if you would be willing to stream with me all day doing something. Respectfully, I think that I would prefer to do just a brief collab with you, and then the rest of the day could be my thing, doing Zelda or something. Respectfully. Oh, because I don't know what there would be for an all-day collab. You need like a cooperative open world. A massively multiplayer online game. I really want to convince Annie to give Final Fantasy XIV a try sometime. I don't know if it's your kind of game, but maybe. Maybe. Wouldn't that be funny if that was the game that I chose for Valentine's Day? It's like, I'd like to introduce you to my love, the love of my life, Final Fantasy XIV. No offense, Annie. No offense. But there is another. There is another. Some of these tracks have been here since the beginning. This is one of them. There's so many of these tracks that I can just kind of hum to myself. It's like I've heard them so many times that like my chill playlist, I can play in my head. And it's so great that I can associate some of this music just with streaming. It's good to feel. I still have my... What is this? I still have my Thinkmas banner in here. I'm surprised it still works. Okay, well. Obviously Thinkmas is over. But it's in here, I guess, for the memories. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the memories. Well. What is this? Oh. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Just this. Emberling fan mascot, drawn by Sokar. World-renowned artist. That's in here. Let's get rid of that. I don't need it in here. We already know. We already know this about me. Also, there. We changed scenes, so I forgot where. I forgot. Hello, metallic vamps. That's me. I am the vamps. If I ever get like a wiki page, a Sokar Starfire wiki page, one of my nicknames is there. What is it? Aliases. One of my aliases on the page is gonna be vamps. Ooh, stretch. Ooh. I've had a hell of a day. Before stream, everything broke. Everything broke. Everything. Oh, I was so concerned as to whether we would even have a stream today. But at the 11th hour, I fixed it. Started playing Baldur's Gate 3 again. I haven't even played it once. I have yet to experience the Gate of Boulder. The Boulder Gate. But from what I've heard, it is hot. It is the best thing to happen to the RPG genre since Skyrim, you know? Still haven't found Baldur or his gate. Yeah. Well, why is it called that? I feel like I used to know. Who is Baldur? Baldur. Also, hold on, wait. Why can you hear my typing? I guess my mic is just angled down because my noise gate's on. I don't know. I'm just self-conscious, okay? I'm self-conscious because you hear me typing away when I'm like, no, I'm not looking up something. Why would I be? That would be silly. I'm definitely not Googling the answer. Baldur's Gate, also called simply The Gate, was the largest metropolis and city-state on the Sword Coast within the greater Western Heartlands. It was a crowded city of commerce and opportunity, perhaps the most prosperous and influential merchant city on the western coast of Faerun. There you go. Now you know. It's the largest city. Baldur. As for Baldur, Baldur was the guy that founded the city, apparently. Balduran was his full name. It would have been named Balderon's Gate, but Balder's just short form of the name. Bum, 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 bum. It's apparently an impenetrable city. Bum, bum. A city that was impossible to attack began to attract merchants and craftsmen and became extremely prosperous, drawing even more people. The small harbor soon grew into an immense city behind a massive gate. Apparently, Baldur's Gate 3 is the first in the series to actually feature this city. Although, I guess it appeared in the first game, but it didn't appear in the second. And I guess it's making its return in the third. So I guess you can go there. You can go to the title. Oh, would have liked them to add, the Dampier. The Dampier! Yeah. The Dampier. Dampire. Dampare. Yes. Ooh. 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 Pretty cool. I was reading about them. I was reading about this race you mentioned. When I say that I play Dungeons and Dragons, I was not like that deep into it. It was more of like a scratch the surface, watch my friends play. I've been told by some people in my chat who are like, Sokar, you would make an amazing dungeon master. Like, you'd be so fun to play with. I've never played that role. I've never done that, but supposedly I would be super good at it. Fancy game, all based on lucky RNG. Oh, I know that. I played like a couple games, a couple tutorial, let's show Sokar how to play kind of games. You know, I was never like part of like an in-depth campaign, I guess is what I'm saying. It was more of just hey, you know, you've been watching us play. Would you like to know how to play? I know. You rolls the die. Take a chance. May the odds ever be in your favor. Yes. That's like Magic the Gathering. That was another one of those games where I would watch my friends play and get like really into it. I'm like, Sokar, would you like to learn how? I was like, okay. I actually have some Magic cards somewhere. Somewhere in the sanctuary there are magic cards, but I don't know where. Very, very small amount of them, but they're out there. I remember my friends would always make fun of me because whenever I would play Magic, all I would draw would be like lands. Be like I would draw a card, land, land, land. I would never like draw any creatures or anything, so it would take forever. It's like, oh no, God, this is gonna be a super long game here. How is it played? You're just like controlling, like, so you got these creatures, right? And in order to use the creatures, you have mana, okay? And the creatures have health, of course, right? It's very Pokemon-like so far. But the mana is generated from land cards, right? Different lands are good for different creatures. So I would end up with these massive mana pools, but like nothing to use it on. I would just by luck. And you draw a card, and yeah, then you play it. I die, put them in the graveyard. It's very simple. It's very luck based. It really is just like you don't really have any control over. Now here's I'm gonna play this card, you know? It's not like that at all. You have your deck and you shuffle it, and then that's what you pull from. But like, you know, you don't have Pokemon levels of control over what is there, you know? It's very Genshin in that way, I suppose. We're just like, please give me the 4-star, 5-star. No, not a land. God damn it. I got enough of those. Got enough of those debate clubs and black tassels. But yeah, it's fun, but it's very RNG. I used to play that with my friends, and I didn't have the best luck. But it was always kind of fun watching people draw their cards and be like, "Whoa, you actually got that!" I guess it was like gacha before gacha was a thing in my life. My first experience with gacha. Unless you count, like, I guess the claw machine, right? As a kid. You put in your coins and then you try to get the plushie or whatever. Maybe, would that be considered? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you still got a degree of control there. But Magic had some interesting cards. Like, you could if you had a card that could resurrect creatures that have already died in your graveyard. Ooh. There was all kinds of fun abilities. For like, oh, if you draw this card on your next turn, then this will happen to you. Ooh. Gacha game stands for Gotcha Money. Oh. I think they actually made like a video game version of it. I never got it, but I wonder if it's even on Steam. I used to play. I wonder if I would still be any good at it, or if I would suck. It's free? Wait, surely not. There's gotta be some crazy microtransaction store in there for like unlocking cards and shit, right? It has mixed reviews on Steam. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm reading the negative reviews. Uh-oh. Hello, Leah. Hi. We're not talking about whales. I mean, whaling, I suppose. We're talking about gacha games. We're talking about card games. We're talking about Magic the Gathering, which apparently they have a video game version of it on Steam, but it has mixed reviews. And there's a lot of thumbs downs that are saying that this is money-grubbing awfulness. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Well, it sure left an impact. Did. Well, anyways, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about back in the day when you were like, I have friends, and after school we're gonna hang out, and we're gonna show off our decks of cards. Show off our decks, and we're gonna play a game of Magic with cards, with physical cards that you can touch and you know are yours, and they're not digital. Isn't that crazy? I know, right? Wild. It was pretty cool. I had a friend who, like, their family was like involved with they like own their own business, and they sold like board games and stuff. They were like a little store for that kind of stuff. The pen and paper RPGs and things. And like during the after hours or whatever, they would close shop, and they would like let him and his friends, which I was one of his friends, just come into the store after hours and just be silly and play with our cards. Pretty cool, right? His family actually, they had a couple arcade machines in there too. And one of them was the Star Wars pod racing game. They had like the arcade machine for it. Like you would sit on the little pod racer thing, and like you'd move the joystick and like move your body and stuff. It was cool. Like you were actually pod racing. So I would also play on that a lot whenever I was over. Because I loved that game as a kid on the Nintendo 64. And if you didn't know, it was also an arcade game which I don't even know if those exist anymore. I wonder if there are like working arcades with that kind of stuff, but they had one and it was cool. Hello, David. Hi. Hi. Hola. Bonjour. Salve. I got pretty good at that game. I got pretty good. I don't know what my high score was, but it was pretty high on that pod racing game. But it was really fun, like me and my friends all crowded around that machine, watching each other fail and crash. Bum, 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 bum. Guten Tag. Is my chat box perfectly centered with the banner? Hold on. I wish that my model had like support for leaning, but I know that it's complicated. I'm leaned forward right now. There. Is it David in English or Spanish pronunciation? English. Okay. David. David. Oh, it's been an hour. Wow. Cool. Cool beans. Cool. Kakoi. Oh, I learned that word. It's Japanese for cool. Did you know? Now you do. I hope I have that right. It's like some horrible slur. Yeah, okay, I'm right. Thank God. Kakoi is an informal term, often used to describe someone or something as cool or stylish. It's commonly used to express admiration for someone's appearance, attitude, or actions. Huh. He has a cat photo. After communicating with a Japanese person, they really can't pronounce the L. Yeah, so that's interesting, right? There's some certain sounds in the Japanese language that are just like not used, right? Annie was telling me today, because Annie is learning, Annie is actually trying to learn Japanese. And Annie told me that the word Tokyo in Japanese actually has some like U's in there. So it's like, what was it? It was like Toyukuo, something like that. But it's pronounced so quickly in Japanese that in English we just kind of took it out. So that's just one of those things between languages where like it's not really a sound that we use, so it's difficult to pronounce. Happens between a lot of languages. That's like Latin, right? The proper Latin pronunciation of Caesar, right? It's crazy. It's like a sound that's kind of like a C and kind of like a G. It's a geyser, something like that. Geyser. But English doesn't do that. We're like, what the hell is that sound? We just do cuz and guz. We don't do that weird in between. What is that? So, yeah. Tokyo. 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 Two. Is it oo or you? Is it to you? To oo. To woo, ki you woo. Oh my god. To woo, ki you. To woo. That's fitting, you know? I think that's totally in character for Tokyo. To have an oo-woo in there. They are the capital of oo-woo. To woo, woo. Oh, I know I'm butchering the pronunciation. I apologize. I am just an ignorant American YouTuber boy. I mean no harm. Oh, my neck hurts. Oh. It's been an hour in the stream, and I think it might be time to take a break. Not my neck. I'm not talking about my neck. I'm talking about stream. That's what we need to take a break on. Oh my god. I'm Googling what you said there, Johnny. Oh boy. We're not gonna go into that. Nope. Nope. Yikes. Free history lesson. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Hungry, but I just sat down and I don't want to get up to make something. True. Relatable facts. Relatable facts for real, for real. Yeah, don't mention that on stream. We're not going to be talking about that on stream. We don't talk about politics and you know, sensitive materials. We seek to escape the bonds of Earth, okay? That planet is so far away where we are in the void, okay? That silly little planet with all its silly little people. We're in space. Let's go to space. I do need to take a break though, seriously, because My Baja Blast is all gone. My Baja is gone. And I'm thirsty. Maybe I'll get some grape juice. That sounds good. Or I could make some spiced hot apple cider because now the water cooler has water in it. Wait, where's my... I think I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back in a few minutes. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, now is a wonderful, perfect, amazing time for you to get up and stretch your butt cheeks, okay? So you stretch your butts. Stretch your butts. Do it. Do it. Do your squats. Do your arm stretches, you know, like touch your toes, wiggle your toes. I don't know. Just get moving. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello. Ooh. Okay. Exercise your glutes. Yes. Johnny says never. Never. Would you say you are on a gluten-free diet? You know, something I've been talking about for a while was like how we could use Universe Sandbox as like a background. What if we did? What if we did? That could be fun. I wouldn't really call Universe Sandbox a game. Just kind of a fun little background. Just a fun little simulator about space. I'm just a little worried about the sound. I don't remember this game having pretty loud music or anything. Yeah, I'm gonna launch this. And make sure it's routed to the correct channel. Okay. There we go. Oh. Yes, I have, David. It's interesting. The idea of using trains in warfare. Wild. It's wild. I don't think I've seen a video game yet that used railway artillery, but there was a period in history where things were very experimental, and they were like, what if we put cannon on train? Whoa! But of course, that made them very vulnerable, but interesting. Interesting little experimentate. But that's enough about World War II. Okay. Right. I feel like we could very easily end up sliding into some uncomfy territory. It's okay, David. It's okay. As a fellow student of history, I understand your passion. Understand your passion. And I'm not afraid to talk about it like when it's like in context, right? For example, like Ghost of Tsushima. When we played that, we talked a lot about the politics and stuff at the time and the cultures and things. It's all good. There's so many little history facts that I would love to share with you all too at some point, but I gotta find the right time and right place. Okay, let's see if I can get this to work. Let's see. I want to make sure that this is off. I don't want it. I want it to be quiet, you know? Space is quiet. You don't need any like swelling orchestras in space, right? No. And I want to slow it down. We're at a simulation speed of 16 days per second. That's crazy. That's not fun to look at. Okay. I wonder if we could do real time. That'd be kind of cool, right? Is there a real time? Hold on. I thought there was like a simulation in Universe Sandbox where it was real time. Solar system. The solar system. Okay. This is not. This is apparently. This is 2013. That's not what I want. Anyways. I suppose this is the solar system as it was in 2013. Now what I had to figure out to do how do I get my game into the chat? Wouldn't that be wild? Wouldn't that be crazy? All I want to do is take the game capture and put it here. Let's see if we can. Okay, things are gonna get weird for a second, but bear with me, okay? Things are about to get weird. But I'm still here, I promise. I'm still here. I'm still here. Woo. Let's see if we can get this to work. Ooh. Here we go, pasting a reference. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it all the way down here. Wait, like that. Be like this. Okay. And hold on, I'm gonna hide it real quick just in case something shows up here while I'm looking through my settings. I don't think that it should, but I want to hide the UI. That's what I want to do. I want to hide the UI so that it's immersive, you know? Immersion. Immersion. There's gotta be like a hotkey for that, right? How do I hide the UI? I wanna know how. I wanna know how. Doing the Macarena for 10 hours? I don't know about that. Imagine if there was an animation of me doing the Macarena for 10 hours. Now that's content. Now that would get us to our 500 sub goal and beyond. Okay, here we go. Toggle user interface is tab. Okay. Tab, you say. Can anyone here animate? I don't think I've met any animators yet. I want to take off the, hold on. Oh, the interface automatically goes away whenever you, it's been a while since I've played this. Here. Let's show you the wonders of space, okay? Space. I want to be over here. Okay, I've got a lot of windows open right now because this is very improvised. Gonna move you here. So, for example, can I like here? Oh, I could just move it like this. We can. I want to follow. How do I follow Earth? How do I follow you? I just double click. Here. Okay. We can watch the rotation of the Earth. We can set it to like an hour. Look at that. Maybe that's too fast. Maybe we go half an hour a second. Look at that. Oh. We could slow down more. Maybe like a quarter of an hour. There we go. That's a nice speed. Look at that. There. Pretty cool. What if you zoomed in on your house? What if I didn't? What if... Yes, Sokar, dox yourself. Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Look. My house is on that continent. Whoa! Whoa, look at that. That country in the middle. Whoa. There you go. There you go. That's the closest zoom level. Can we get like a view of the sun around? Where's the sun? I guess it's over there. It looks so tiny in space amidst all the other stars. Wah, 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 wah. Wah. I wonder. Enhanced. Realistic. Realistic. What's that do? We could also visit other things. Look, watch this. We can put... We could put the moon here. Where's the moon? Where's Earth's moon? Here. We could be like, put a moon at a really close distance. Okay. Here's a moon. Moon. I think that's the wrong side that's facing Earth. That's supposed to be the dark side of the moon. This is a weird parallel reality. I don't think you're tidally locked either, are you? We need to match the rotation speed. How do we do that? Tidally lock. There we go. So now it rotates at the same speed that it's orbiting. However, I don't think the... Is that the right side? That looks like the right side. Yeah. That's the moon I know and love. Is Moon. Look at Moon. Don't you love Moon? I love the moon. Ah, the moon. Where humanity went and discovered Earth. Oh. Space is cool. Space, pretty cool. Although it's kind of weird with all these hearts flying around, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. Bum. So much love to be found in space, I suppose. Could take them away. No hearts. No hearts in space. Only the cold, dark abyss. Can we look at Pluto? Absolutely. Absolutely. Where's Pluto? Zoom out. Zooming out to find Pluto. Something I like to do is I like to look at their orbits and see exactly where they all are. It's big. Pluto's way out here. Zoom. Pluto. Pluto is so far from the sun that it doesn't really get a lot of light. So it's kind of hard to see. That's the thing, right? This is the... If there were realistic depictions of the outer planets or whatever, they would look very dark because they're very far. So we'd have to put on some unrealistic lighting, right? There we go. A little flash photography for Pluto. Pluto! I wonder if they corrected the color of Uranus and Neptune. Or was it? It was Neptune. Wasn't it? I'm gonna get out of this. I wanna hide this. How did I hide it before? Bum, 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 bum. Favorite M&Ms? What do you mean? Aren't they all the same? They're all Choco. How do I... Oh, you know something really cool? Hold on. You can put everything into a chart. Whoa. So you can really get a sense of scale. Oh, look, wait. No, it's still very blue. You get a sense of a scale of how things are. Isn't that crazy? There's Venus, very bright. And Mars. Mars is actually quite a bit smaller than Earth. A lot of depictions of Mars in popular culture show it as being like equal, but it's actually quite small, as you can see. It's the same size as Mercury, almost. And our moon is the same size, just about, as Mercury. Isn't that wild? Our moon, Earth's moon, is like kind of weird because it's an unusual size. There's a moon of an unusual size because it's actually a chunk of Earth, I believe. We got Eris, a dwarf planet. We have Pluto, of course. Haumea. All these like little dwarf planets that exist way out there. I don't see Titan. I don't think that this particular simulation has that. This planet looks cool. This dwarf planet. Look at it. It looks kind of cool. Ceres. We can go back to life. Oh my god. Oops. I didn't mean to make the simulation start from here. Oops. Okay, so the entire solar system has just been absorbed into the sun. Except for these. Oops. Let's go here. Bum bum bum. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go, 2024. January 12th. So this one's gonna be for real. They even have the Tesla Roadster. Really? Is it still out there? I'm trying to zoom in. It's so far. Zoom! They have the car out here. So if you didn't know, I forgot what year it was. Elon Musk, you know, in his Elon Musk ways, was like, I'm gonna be the first person to send a car into space. And so we had SpaceX send a car into space, just to be weird. So there's a car out there floating away. It probably doesn't look red anymore. It's probably been bleached by the sun's ultraviolet rays and probably looks very, very white right now. Probably severely damaged. No paint at all. But yeah, there it is. It's orbiting. Is it? I wonder if is it on course with Mars? I wonder if it was put onto a collision course with Mars, or if it's in a stable orbit. Thanks for the good use of money, Elon. Yeah. I have thoughts about that man, but I love SpaceX. So my heart is torn. What is this? What is Bepi Colombo? Is that a satellite? Also, let's turn it on. What is that? Oh. A satellite. Can we read about it? I want to read about you. What are you? You don't have like information. You want to know something really funny that is in this game? Because I know we got some fellow Whovians out there, right? Right? I know you're out there. Where's it at? Where's it at? Ooh. There's whales in this. I could put whales in space. Space whale! Oh, that's not a stable orbit at all. That's satellite. They got the box. Look at that. They got the box. See? I remember seeing this in Universe Sandbox before Annie got me into Doctor Who, and I just thought it was silly. It's like, why is there a police box in this simulator? Apparently the developers were Doctor Who fans, and they have this in here. And now that I know what it is, it's like, okay. What is this? Phantom Zone. The fuck is that? It's just a picture. Is it like picture the developers? We got like a monolith. 2001 Space Odyssey. I don't know. Can I put it orbiting here? You got the Great Pyramid. Whoa! We got the Great Pyramid of Egypt or whatever the fuck. I can put you in a binary orbit with... You're too big. You're too big. The pyramid is too big. It'll just absorb those things, won't it? It's too close. You got a longsword, a sledgehammer. A D20. Got a D20. Orbiting the police box. Banana. Banana in space. We got a spherical cow. I don't know why. A spherical cow and a whale. There, now you have an idea of like size, scale, I don't know. Pigeon! Look at this pigeon. The third stage of the Saturn V. How specific? It's that big? Whoa! I didn't know the Saturn V rocket was that big compared to a sperm whale. That's a big rocket. The Saturn V is my favorite rocket. I love it because it's the rocket that went to the moon. It's so powerful. Boom, boom, it go. And it go fast. Got marbles. We could play marbles, but in Universe Sandbox. So yeah, nice little Doctor Who reference in this. All kinds of fun little things. They didn't update Neptune's color though, did they? If you don't know, this is recent news. Okay, recent space news. Breaking news. The color of Neptune as we know it is wrong because it was artificially changed in the photography because they didn't have the visibility properly or whatever. So they just kind of altered the photos so that you'd have a clearer picture of what it was when it actually looks more like this. So, Uranus and Neptune are very similar in color, apparently. Ugh. You see galaxies? We could see black hole. We could put a black hole in the solar system. That would probably be catastrophic. Random asteroid. Oh, is big. Look how big this asteroid is compared to the Doctor Who box. The TARDIS. I couldn't think of the word for the longest time, and I finally thought of it. Oh no! Doctor! What are we going to do? There's an asteroid! Fortunately, we're not on a collision course with that asteroid. It seems to be moving away from us. Oh, I'm so glad, Doctor. So glad you're here. Yes, but we have bigger problems outside of the TARDIS, see? This is not how the Doctor talks. We have bigger problems, see? Got a spherical cow and a banana, a D20 and a pigeon. Oh, how is that possible, Doctor? Also, Jupiter seems to have spontaneously exploded in the distance. Oh no, are we in some kind of alternate timeline of the solar system? We might just be. My God. There's a whale. And the third stage of the Saturn V. Oh no! What does that mean for us? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll get to the bottom of this mystery. Oh no! Wouldn't that be weird and crazy if you had I don't know, a doppelganger or something? Oh my God. Oh my God. I did not prepare for this scenario. Hello, Tricks. Hi. We're just messing around in Universe Sandbox while we chat. I was like, what a great game to put on, like, kind of in the background. So, yeah. We're in space, doing space things. Oh. It's not really a game. It's just like a little sandbox simulator. I should probably update the description. Oh, look at this spherical cow. Spherical. It's spherical! The sphere. Spherical cow. Look at the detail on the spherical cow. We can look at the temperature, look at the ambient surface temperature. You can't really see because I'm in the way. Hold on. Here. So, as we can see, the ambient surface temperature of this cow is 142 degrees Celsius. The core temperature is negative 273 degrees Celsius. That is a warm cow, but very cold on the inside. That's because we're in space, and in space, contrary to popular belief, space is quite hot because it's a vacuum. There's nowhere for the heat to go, right? It hits the surface of a body and just kind of stays there. This is why the space station has radiators that try to radiate the heat away from a space station. And it's also why astronauts have cooling systems. You wouldn't think, right? You would think, oh, cold would be space because it's this black and it's cold and it's empty. But it's actually quite warm because there's nowhere for that heat to go. It's coming at you from the sun. So on the dark side, it'd be very cold. But then on the light side, it'd be very hot. So astronauts have they're like water-cooled PCs. They have these tubes of water running all the way up and down their bodies in their suits. Yeah. Look at all this information. We can look at the composition of this cow. Okay. It appears to be made of iron, oxygen, carbon dioxide, water, nitrogen, ammonia. Wait. There's no methane. I thought cows were farty. I thought that cows were known for being quite methane producing. Maybe we give you a Mars atmosphere mass of methane. Oh shit, where'd it go? It was too powerful. The fart was too powerful. It blew everything away. Everything's moving in different directions. Oh no. Oh no. As you can see, the cow's dramatic increase in methane composition produced a weird explosion. The doctor and his doppelgangers have been sent into the far edges of space. Don't know where they'll end up. Also, there's a pigeon over there. Pigeon. I wonder about the composition of this pigeon. Why don't we take a closer look? It appears to be composed of iron. A very small amount of iron, oxygen, carbon dioxide. Also some water is in there. And nitrogen. And a teeny tiny bit of hydrogen. What do you suppose might happen if we increased the amount of hydrogen composition of this pigeon to a solar mass? Well, here, why don't we try and see if we can produce nuclear fusion in a pigeon? Oh. Wait. You're still here. I'm surprised. I'm quite surprised that you continue to persist. Oh, I guess you only have the, wait. It only has a mass of 1 kilogram, but it has a density of 74 kilograms per cube meter. That's pretty dense. Hey guys, if you go to space, make sure you keep all cuts and abrasions covered. The lack of air pressure will cause your blood to boil. Good advice. I think you would have bigger problems though if you were uncovered in space. Mortal pigeon. So we change the color. I want to change. Can make him. What color pigeon? Oh. Darkness. Darkness. Oh no. It's the shadow pigeon. Always lurking. Always waiting. Who knows? What world might be swallowed next by this pigeon? What if we increase its mass? I want to give you the same mass as like the moon. Okay? This pigeon. I really want to make it like a sizable object. Could you imagine one day if scientists looking through their telescopes with all their instruments of sensing sentient life or whatever were like, we finally found it. We've discovered extraterrestrial life. but it may not be what you thought it would be. It's a giant fucking pigeon made from the fabric of the void, and it lurks and it stalks in our solar system, and it's been watching us for quite some time. Quite frankly, I think it's pissed off that we discovered it. And I fear what may come of us. Hold on. We have to call it we gotta name it. Also, yes, I would. That's a once in a lifetime chance to go to space. Are you kidding me? Would never happen, but it'd be pretty cool. How do I? Here, it's right here. Shadow pigeon. Lord Darkness Edgeman of the infinite abyss. Whoa, it actually renders the full text. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna take this. And I wanna move you. I wanna move. I want to move it, so move it. Okay. Over here. Oh no. Sir, we've picked up something on our scanners. What is it? My God. Don't tell me. Yes. It's the Shadow Pigeon. The Lord Darkness Edgeman of the Infinite Abyss. It approaches. I don't know what we could do. I don't think any amount of nukes could bring this one down. Apparently it has the mass of Jupiter. And quite frankly, I'm afraid that we may plunge into its shadow-drenched feathers. The beak of the void, the very incarnation of death, has descended upon our fragile world. It's taken a while to move it over here because I don't know if I can just free drag it without fucking it up. Oh, I can. No. Good God. It's the pigeon. Stereotypical Dark Souls boss theme. Oh, so you mean like the Latin choir? When the Latin choir kicks up, then you know shit's about to get real. Uh-oh. The earth is moving. It moves towards the pigeon. I think we may be done for. I don't know. Can we, like, view the trail? Oh, no. Actually, it's quite small. Actually, the pigeon is quite small, despite having the mass of an entire sun. It just is super dense. It is super dense. Wow. It is the world's densest pigeon. How is it not imploded? I know. Also, speaking of Dark Souls Latin choirs, you just reminded me of something really funny, okay? So, besides Final Fantasy XIV, there's one other Final Fantasy game that I did play growing up. I think it was Final Fantasy VIII. I need to double check. Hold on. To Google. To Google. Bum 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 bum. I believe. Hold on, I need to listen to it. It's really funny to me because I am very immature, okay? I am extremely mature and immature. Okay. That quote describes humanity very well. It do. Hold on, I need to. Wait, I'm right. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So, Final Fantasy VIII. That was the other Final Fantasy that I played as a kid. The theme of Final Fantasy VIII makes me laugh so hard. If you listen to it, it sounds like the Latin choir is like, Penis head. It's so funny to me. You know? That's my kind of humor. And it's like I know that like the intro sequence of that game is like so dramatic and so serious and so like, you know, oh, Final Fantasy. But Penis head. Oh. So yeah. You'll have to look that up for yourself sometime. Because I'm not gonna play that on stream. I would probably get copyrighted or something, I don't know. But I had that game. I remember that guy, what was his name? Squall. He had that nice coat. Real nice coat, the little fur at the top. Looks familiar. Could it be that I was partially influenced? I loved his outfit. Squall's outfit was so fucking cool and edgy. The flowing black jacket with the white fur. Love him. Anyways. I played that game a ton. But I never really played any of the other Final Fantasies. Just that one and 14, I guess. I had a really good friend of mine that was very into the series. And he would just like go on and on about the whole thing and be like, and then this happened, and then that happened, and then this character did this thing, and then like, but it was really interesting hearing him like relay all the lore to me, because it was just like an absolute just clusterfuck of information. But it's like, oh my god, there's a lot going on. That's crazy. Wow, whoa. And the artwork and everything, the music. What's the other one? There might be one other one that I played. Hold on, let me think. I'm trying to think. Was it 7? Oh my god, what just happened? What the Why is Earth White hot. The pigeon has struck. Could it, wait, is this actually a sun? Is the pigeon like exuding heat? What is happening? Oh my God. The shadow pigeon. Peter's head. Oh my God. It has become part of the pigeon. Oh my God. If only we could have the Final Fantasy VIII theme over this. The shadow pigeon, destroyer of worlds, consumer of souls. I like that. Hold on, wait. I like that. I like your destroyer of worlds, consumer of souls. Oh my God. It's perfect. Look at the, like, I can't even see. What is this impact crater? It's like, I feel like we need to add, like, God, this is so weird looking. Look at this. It's so cool. We need to give the shadow pigeon a slight, like, here. Just enough to be able to differentiate it, because I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Shadow pigeon. Whoa! That's so weird. The impact craters are like in a sphere. I think it must be glitched because this is not like a typical kind of thing that would happen in this game. Oh my God, here comes the moon. Oh no. Absorbed. The shadow has consumed the light. It has become one with the pigeon. It cannot be stopped. Its hunger will never be abated. What is happening to these other planets? Are these just moons? Okay. It looks so much worse from a distance. Those are just the moons. Why are they visible? It should be realistic. I love how we have like Mars, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, shadow pigeon, destroyer of worlds, consumer of souls. Did you ever learn about that one in school? Bet you didn't. They never told you. They never wanted you to know. It was too horrifying of a truth. What's the habitable zone? I want to know. Is there even a habitable zone anymore? Is it not habitable? Why is the habitable... Wait. Here. Okay, that's the habitable zone. Shadow pigeon. Preys upon living worlds. I like how Leah drops in with the question mark. Things have escalated since you've last been here. Quite a bit. I'm so curious, like, why that happened. I don't know why that happened. I need to update the stream description of what we're doing. Oh, let's see. I wonder if Universe Sandbox is even an option. Universe Sand. Is it this one? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. What if we just like... I want this pigeon to be surrounded by D20s. I think that'd be really funny to have like a sphere of D20s around him. An impenetrable shell of RNG. How do I do it? But how do I do it? Rings. I never answered the Eminem question earlier. Do you all prefer? Oh, I see. Regular peanut butter or peanut? Or another one? I guess I prefer regular. I guess I'm a regular. You know, I haven't had M&Ms in a long time though. I tend to prefer like Skittles, I guess. Where is ordered sphere? Order. I will have order. Select object. Add the ring. One ring. Oh, you. I want to give you a ring, but I can't tell if you have one, because you are in darkness for all eternity. I'm trying to give a ring to this pigeon. I want to put a ring on it. A ring, but I don't know. I think it might have one. It just might be... Oh, it does. Oh my god. If I just turn on the light. This is what is surrounding. Look at this. Crazy. They're not D20s though, are they? They're just rocks. I was hoping I could put D20s around them. Whoa, look at this weird ass formation. What is happening? I don't know. Anyways, my apple cider has cooled off in the time that we've been messing around. Damn it. Room temperature. Disgusting. I wonder what shape it's gonna settle into. Not the cider. I know it's not hot anymore. I can go reheat it, but probably wouldn't be the same. Is it gonna settle into just like a tourist kind of shape? I don't know. This pigeon. You know what would be really funny? I want to make it bright pink. Just bright pink. There, now it's very visible. Oh no, the shadow pigeon! What is it doing? Is this it's not even its final form? We've entered the third phase of the boss. No! It's time for a Latin choir because it's the third phase of the boss fight. Oh. Oh no. What are we going to do? Well, there's one world. The world of Yurkama, apparently. There's one world that orbits this pigeon. The world of Yurkama. Okay. I didn't come up with that name, the game did. And these people are the last remaining mortal inhabitants of the solar system. You like this whole just like role-played story we got going on here? Quite frankly, I'm unsure how they will survive. Is their orbit stable? Are you in a stable orbit or are you headed towards doom? Okay, he looks like you're in a stable orbit. Okay. The world of your comma. What is its composition? I actually want to make it a habitable world so that we can, you know, roleplay this, whatever we're doing. How's the surface of your comma? Quite cold. Vision has become death incarnate. Nothing shall escape its grasp. Does it have water? It needs water. Water is essential to life, right? We gotta have water. I don't know how much we need, but we need a lot. We need a lot of water. Why won't it increase? Increase! Water! Is it too much water? Here. That's a lot of water. Now that's a lot of water. Kind of wish I could look at percentages. Can I change it to percentage? I don't know. I want more water! It's been a while since I played this, so I don't know, but... Could you imagine, like, this is your night sky? Whenever you're, like, during the day, it's like... Turn all this shit off. It's like, oh look, the sun, it's wonderful. Great. And then, you know, come nightfall. At night, this is what it looks like. Hold on. Ooh. Oh! The pigeon in the sky. The shadow pigeon in the sky keeps on turning. Shadow pigeon, destroyer of... I like how it's like coming in as it rotates. The text. Wow. That's your night view every night. I don't think this planet has an atmosphere. I'm not sure. Because, like, I see clouds on the model, but hold on. It must not be a very thick atmosphere. No, there is one. It's just very dead. Oh my god, look, you can see it coming up over the horizon. Oh. Da 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 da. Ah, wow. Beautiful. Majestic. There's not really any water on the surface though. I think we need a lot more water. A lot more water. I don't understand these values, okay? I'm not a mathematician, scientist person. Here we go. Oh look, the sky is getting thicker. Maybe that means we got more water vapor, you know? Now, will it come down and become surface water or what? Oh, look, we got lakes. We We got lakes on the planet of Yurikama. Oh. You gotta go? Okay, that's fine. Go do whatever you gotta do. I'm just gonna be here goofing off. So... That's how my just chatting streams always go. Yep. Well, I never know how these streams are gonna go, and certainly did not expect this. On this lake world. So funny. What if we speed it up? I'm gonna speed this up by like... Whoa! 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 It's actually very quick. That's a very fast orbit. That is a very fast orbit. Can we go like super fantasy here and be like, I'm gonna give you like a moon. Is the orbit, I think that the gravity well of that is way too strong. Let's go around. Damn. That's the thing, right? I know it's a common thing in sci-fi, but 2 moon systems are very unstable. It's like so many things have to go right for it to be a thing, because like, oh no! The shadow pigeon has struck. The inhabitants of Yurikama have been incinerated. Oh no! Oh no! I was not expecting this. I genuinely do not know what is causing this to happen, but it is so funny. I don't know if the pigeon has actually like fused into a small star with like the density of hydrogen that it's made of. Maybe. And maybe that's what's cooking everything around it. Holy shit. That's bad. You can see like the firestorm that's going around here. It's like being ripped apart. It's being ripped apart. Is it the tidal forces? It might be the tidal forces. I'm curious. Can we see the energy type here? If all of this heat is from tidal heating? Oh god, it's all warped. I feel like it's probably tidal heating. Meaning that it's just in a very close orbit and the forces of just gravity are what is heating it up and ripping it apart. That's how it's getting its heat, from underneath its surface, because its insides are being jostled around. Where is that? I know it's in here. You can see, like, I think it might be temperature. Temperature's rising. It is very, very spicy. But how do I see where the temperature is coming from? Like the math of it all. Energy flow, here we go. Stellar power. Atmosphere power. Tidal power. That's pretty... A zettawatt? I don't even know what the fuck that is. That is, okay. I think that it is the tidal forces. I think that that is what is happening here. Yep. Wow. So we're just too close to the pigeon. We are too close to the face of God. And being ripped apart at a rate that is much faster than I ever anticipated. Is it even possible to like orbit this thing at a safe distance without being destroyed? Makes sense though, makes sense. It's a super dense pigeon, so it's like orbiting a black hole. Oh my god. Well, another one bites the dust. I want to get this menu to go away. No, go away! Go away, menu! Go away! Go away! There. It's cool though, right? It's cool to see stuff be ripped apart. A lot of sci-fi will do like this thing where objects will just fall perfectly whenever they collide. But in reality, the like close proximity would rip it apart. So like Majora's Mask, very famously, you know, the Zelda game Majora's Mask shows the moon like very slowly descending. But if the moon were that close, the moon would be getting ripped to shreds and there'd be like a really exciting meteor shower instead. Bum, 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 bum. It looks pretty neat though, huh? I feel like there was a fantasy game that had a moon in the sky that was torn up like this. I can't remember what game that was. But you can like look up in the sky and there was a moon that was torn up like that. I don't know what game that was, but I remember looking at it and just being like, good on ya for getting it right like that. Then we'd have a nice ring while we are drowning due to the moon's gravity affecting the waves. Yeah. A lot of horrible secondary things would happen besides the initial collision. I mean, I could show you instead of talking about it. We do have the technology to show you what I'm talking about. But I want to see how this goes down. Bum, bum. Also, the fact that I'm able to stream this is crazy. I honestly wasn't sure, but I do have a supercomputer. Because this is very CPU intensive, all this simulation happening here. Whoa, look! You can see the time that's passing for this to happen. A minute's going by every second. So this is a quick, very quick event. The Yurkama has become a trail of white light surrounding the shadow pigeon. Where we are like writing lore as we're going. It's so symbolic. It's so metaphorical, this ring of light surrounding the shadow pigeon. Encapsulating it. Perhaps imprisoning it. So that others may know its location and stay away. That's pretty wild looking. Okay, let's slow it down. No, Yukama, or whatever it was called. It's Yurikama. It's URCUMMA. I didn't even come up with that name. That's the funniest thing. It's such a like weird memey name for a planet. So, yeah. Whoa. Oh my god, that's bright. Sorry if I blinded anyone out there. Bum, bum. I will show you what happens. We need to get really far away from the pigeon because it'll rip us apart. We need to be like over here on the other side. I think there's a way to visualize the gravity wells, but I don't know. I can't remember. Earth, okay? Earth. It's over here. Yep. I show. Oh my god. I show you. So let's say in some weird theoretical supernatural scenario, which would never happen, by the way, the moon falls. Moon fall. Where's the moon? We're gonna launch the moon at the Earth. Boom. Okay. Here we go. Speed it up because these things take time. Bum, bum, bum. Here comes the moon. It's coming for you. I don't think it would come straight down. You know, nothing really comes straight down. There's a lot of sci-fis that will show like asteroid impacts and stuff being like full on straight vertical. Right? That seldom happens. They come in at an angle. Realistically. But that's not as impressive, I suppose. There's like a lot to cause this to happen. Most likely nothing short of magic. It would. But it's a fun scenario, I guess, for a good story. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no! Here we are in de France, enjoying our baguettes and our Eiffel Tower. It is a great day to be French. It is a good day, great, wonderful. I would hate if this was the last day that Earth would be. Can I actually see the moon from here? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. Where is the moon? Actually. Oh no. It is coming. Oui, oui. Oh shit. How many seconds should we have pass? Did you just do ones? This is real time. Real time. Is it? It is moving, but it's too slow. I don't know if I can see the moon from France. I sure would love to. Oh, that's not France. That's more like Central Europe. France! Okay. I am looking for the moon, but I do not see a moon today. I wonder where it could be. I don't know. I don't know. If you were a moon, where would you be? Maybe you'd be over the horizon. Maybe. We need to go to Italy. We go to Italy. I still don't see a moon. I don't see a moon. This moon is in the southern hemisphere. Isn't it? I don't know. Oh, you know why we can't see it? Because it's a new moon. Oh my god. The horror. You can't see it because we're in its shadow. Bum! Bum, bum, bum! Oh my god. Oh my god. How could we even possibly know? We need to speed this up. It's taking too long. Taking too long for me to prove my point. I will go back to enjoying croissants and other delicacies in the France. Where is the moon? Where is the moon? Where? Sokar's American. Rakos is Russian. Russo is French. Francais. Croissant. I see the joke. I see the joke. Gotcha. It took me a minute. Where is the moon? I'm gonna see the moon crest over the horizon, and it's gonna be horrifying, right? Where's the impact from? Oh, it's right overhead, actually. Oh, I see moon. It is rather large. Whoa. Oh shit, we are, how you say, le fucked. Oh. We are le fucked. We are so le fucked. Well, it is coming in at a very interesting angle in broad daylight. I don't know why the sun is black. Why? It must be realistic. Maybe? Sacre bleu! Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what to do with my final moments of life on this planet. Oh shit! Oh no! Wait, we gotta watch it. Wait. Ah! I stopped it just in time. We gotta see it in real time. There. It's so much more ominous when it's coming in at like an angle where you can't even see it. Because it's, you know, the new moon phase. It's just a dark silhouette filling up the sky. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. So, it looks like it is soon to impact the Sahara, which honestly, that's a good place. There's not many people that live there. I feel it's just a big old desert, right? Big old desert, big old ocean, minimal casualties, right? I think it's minimal casualties. But of course there are all the secondary problems that come from an impact like this, so. Oh. Uh-oh. There's impact. Oh no. Oh no. We have impact in the Sahara Desert. The sands of the Sahara are being kicked up and crystallized in the intense heat. Glass. We're making glass on a massive scale. Look at the water vapor from the Atlantic. All that water is being vaporized on the left side, and on the right side, all the sand is being smelted into glass. Oh, look at the heat. There's a massive heat wave that is just... Oh no, the France! Western Europe is getting very hot. Do we have like a map where we can actually see? There's just a big bright spot here. I'm American. Get some Fahrenheit. So I can't even really see this because the gradient is so steep. Why? So it's a tad warm. It's over 6,000 degrees Fahrenheit in here, okay? Around it is like... It must be winter in Europe. This is not good. See, we have some pieces breaking off. We got some tsunami waves happening across the Sahara. Kaboom! It's crazy looking though, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. This would be your view from France. Oh no! Sacre bleu! Oh no! Fun space fact, if the Earth were to instantaneously become a black hole, not much would change for a bit. No! Rip. That's so cool looking though, isn't it? It's pretty cool. Oh, you can see the water. Look at that. We have the tsunami hitting Western Europe. Oh no, the Great Flood. Whoosh. Whoosh. Thousands of years of human history have just been gobbled up by the sea forever. Oh no! All of Western Europe has fallen beneath the waves. And now, Britannia rule the waves has become the sea. The sea that she so strove to tame. Oh no! Now, it seems that the inhabitants of Scotland seem to be safe from the initial waves. So perhaps the British population has migrated to the Northern Highlands to escape the waters. It's getting so hot in the Atlantic now that the ocean is literally bone dry in some places. Whoa! Whoa! Oh no! Even the Scottish Highlands, though, they're being surrounded by a wall of water? I don't know. Wow. That is impressive looking though, isn't it? Just like the whiplash effect here of just like this water. Yeah, Scotland is gone. How sad. How sad. The tidal wave continues to wash across the rest of Europe. Oh no! Oh no! Can the people of Scandinavia survive what is to come at their shores? I don't know. Whoa! You can see like water vapor. There's like a fog of like hot water vapor ahead of everything. Could you imagine seeing that coming your way? It's like, what is that strange? Why is the fog so intense in the distance? Boy. Oh no, Brazil! Interesting. The steam off of this shockwave is just like... Woo! Very steamy. Here comes the water. Whoa. That's so cool. Hey, it would be a cool way to go though, wouldn't it? It would be a pretty awesome thing to look at in your last moments. Whoa. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Whoa. Oh my goodness, what is happening over here? The North Pole is being melted. Greenland drowned. Look at all of that steam. There's so much steam in the atmosphere. Oh my god. I need to put on the lighting here so I can see around the rest of the planet here. Getting toasty. Getting pretty toasty. Whoa. The Greenland people? I would imagine Greenlanders. That'd be my guess. That is so steamy. Steam has reached the shores of the United States and Canada. Oh no! All of South America, pretty much. I think the Pacific might be the safest place to be. I don't know. Everyone gets to experience a sauna. Of a kind, yes. So this is all with like updated physics too. I remember back in the day when I played this, it wasn't nearly as impressive as this. They have updated this quite a bit. So now there's all kinds of interactions with like the different states of matter and stuff. So like this steam effect happening in the atmosphere. I don't remember this happening before. It's really interesting. But I suppose when you have that much heat applied in a small area, it'd have to go somewhere, right? Steam it up. Interesting. It's actually creating water over here. For a short period of time, the western US and Canada is becoming quite habitable, pretty green. Got some very strong thunderstorms coming down in these areas. They're filling up the lakes. Cool. The Rocky Mountains have become paradise for a short time. But the steam keeps going. It keeps rolling. And it shows no signs of stopping. On the other side, it looks like it's, whoa. Yeah, that's a whole lot of steam. Asia is starting to get it now. Interestingly, Asia is getting some pools of water inland as well, as all that steam condenses farther back. Comes down. It'd be very rainy, I guess it would be. You get rain ahead of it, then you get the steam. Interesting. Interessante. You get like all the disasters all at once, right? You get your storms, you got your flood, you got everything. Here's an inland Asian country with a navy. Wow. They've really improved the physics of all of this, though. I'm very impressed. Antarctica is starting to get in on this action. Australia, I hope you pull through, mate. You seem to be on the far edge of all of this. Maybe you will. I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. I imagine the steam's probably going to try to reach equilibrium and spread evenly. Wow. All these lakes appearing here. I think the shock waves. Oh, yeah. The shock waves would probably do that too. Just like the sonic boom. Could you imagine? The sonic boom of a moon would, yeah, probably shatter skyscrapers. Just like topple them over. Wow. That's crazy. Well, hopefully our space program is robust enough to get everyone off this planet. But I don't know. I think it's donezo. Okay, well there goes pretty much all of Asia. Can we make it revolve at light speed? Absolutely. And we could also do the sun if you want to see the sun explode. Sure. The sun just becomes a supernova. Such calming music as we witness the extinction of humanity. Okay, so it looks like North America is pretty much gone. Some survivors up in Alaska, I suppose. Oh look, there's the land bridge between Russia and Alaska has re-emerged. Wow, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh my god, look at this like weird like bow shockwave thing happening here at the pole. Hold! Hold! Maybe Gandalf is like at the North Pole, like, you shall not pass! He's holding it back from the people in the Bering Strait. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa. I don't know, Gandalf. You can try. You can try. Getting into the weeds of it now. Australia, no. 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 Japan's okay. You guys are okay for now, but I doubt it will be for much longer. What an interesting angle to look at Earth from. To see like Japan and Alaska. I don't know, that's interesting to me. Have you ever looked at like a globe upside down? It really changes your perspective on the world. Cause like, who knows? I don't actually know if the Earth is positioned right side up as we think it. Might actually be upside down or tilted or whatever. That's crazy looking. Oh my god. We must take to the Pacific. We must go live in the Pacific. But something tells me that that's not gonna last. I'm gonna speed it up to a minute per second. Just, I'm just curious. Whoa! I went to 11 minutes per second by accident. Here, one. Yeah. No one's safe. Spoiler, no one's safe. And now comes the meteor shower. All the pieces are coming back. Punching through the steamy soup that is now Earth. We can speed it up more. Pretty neat looking. Pretty apocalyptic and horrifying, but do like an hour. I feel like it would take a long time for this to cool down. It would take a long time for this to ever reach habitable temperatures ever again. Let's see what we're at. What is the temperature? Oh yeah, we're in the thousands of degrees Celsius. That's a hot shower. It's a very hot shower. I wonder if there would be anything left of human civilization. Because, like, everything would be melted, right? All the ruins would be melted. Just wiped clean. Wiped clean. Maybe, like, underground structures, but I don't know. You'd have to go underground. I don't know how far underground you'd have to go. I think that the shockwave would still pass through the, like, through the earth. It'd be like earthquakes and shit. Boom, boom, boom. Just like this glowing red ball of gas now. Submarines, perhaps. I'm still surprised that we're able to do this. I'm looking at my, like, the smoothness of my model. We are like stress testing VTube Studio against this. Whoa, that looks really cool. Ooh, is it red? But from a distance. I forgot the shadow pigeon is still out there, looking fondly upon the earth. Wow. That is really neat though. It looks like a blood moon. Ooh. Ooh. Also, I want to shrink the chat. I realize it's a little big. There. That is a really cool look though. I do like it. I don't think anything more interesting is going to come of this. I think it's going to cool down. It would be interesting to see how the whoa. Is that ice or is that atmosphere? That's got to be atmosphere. It's still way too hot. I'm very curious to see, like, how this like ends up, like how the continents might reform. But we're going at 11 days per second now. I think this steam is going to persist for years to come. I'm not sure if it's even, is it passing that much time by? Probably not. We're probably being throttled because I am running other applications. So my computer is probably like, you want me to render a year per second? How about no? Because there's no way this is a year. We'd be like going around the sun. So I don't think that we're going to be able to see the result of a recooled Earth. But it would be fascinating to see how the oceans like reform and stuff. Like, would there be different continents? I don't know. PC would be on live support. It would be. It would be. See, we're only moving at 0.02 days per second. So we're not even doing a full day per second. Are we? Okay, well, what was something else you wanted to see? You wanted to see Earth rotate at the speed of light? Was that what you wanted? I think it was. I'm curious what would happen if that's even possible in this game. Light speed. Okay. I'm gonna go to real time. Is that real time? Okay. You want light speed, huh? Better the motion. Speed. Light speed. Oh. Wow. That happened so fast. I mean, I guess it was light speed, so it happened within a second. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. Can we reset this? I want to make sure there's nothing else interfering. There is a moon out here, a pesky moon. Maybe we had an impact. Maybe we pulled in the moon. Okay. ba-ba-bum. We gotta go back to real time. Okay. I'm curious what happens in the absence of the moon. Oh, you know what it is? This isn't rotation speed. This is actual, like, movement through the orbital plane. That's what it was. That's what caused that. This is what we need. Rotation speed. Speed at the equator. Make it light speed. Oh! That's what happens, apparently. Interesting that it forms a disk of debris that is at the same axial tilt of the Earth. I guess it makes sense. Whoa. Okay, well that's what happens, apparently. You start spinning it at light speed. I am curious, like, the lateness factor. Could we spin the Earth into a pancake? I feel like that's what would happen, right? You don't want to spin too fast that it explodes, but could you spin it fast enough that it could become flat? Obviously, it would be very uninhabitable, but I wonder. We could turn a round Earth flat. Okay. I want to make sure that we have this set to properly simulate. I could have sworn there was like a checkbox you had to check to make sure that gravity was properly simulated across. Non-spherical gravity, there we go. I feel like that would probably be a factor. Where's the rotation speed? I probably passed it. Dead. Okay, it's time to crank up the RPMs. Rotation speed, 1 day per day. One month per day. How are we moving? Is it moving? Am I doing this right? I feel like I should be moving faster than this. Oh, wait, it takes 11 years to rotate once. That's what that is. That's the opposite of what I want to do. A 1 hour day. What does that look like? A 1 minute day. An 11-minute day. Whoa! An 11-minute day looks like this. It's all like... I don't think that the surface of the planet can handle this. Whoa. That's cool. I've never done this before. Whoa. The inside is just all coming out. It is very upset. It is a very upset tummy. Earth is a very upset tummy right now. Okay, so you can't go that fast. Can't go that fast because it still explodes. Let's try again. I'll put this some distance away from that. Bum, ba-dum. Let's go for a 60-minute day. And speed up the time. Let's see what happens. Pieces are still coming off. Look at that. It's a much slower. Whoa. Oh, the pieces are rebounding. Oh no. Oh no. And now the gas cloud of the other one is coming. Well, call me crazy, but I don't think a 1 hour a day is good. And there's so many video games, right, that have like Grand Theft Auto length days. We talked about this, didn't we? If an in-game day were actually an hour, that's what would happen. The equator would just start coming apart and pieces of it would be coming back and hitting the world. So that would not be good. Not be good. Well, now we know what happens when you spin the Earth too fast at different speeds. You get the slow spitting of fragments. You get the implosion as the magma core comes seeping out. You got the instant burst if you spin it at light speed. Now we know. What is that? Centripetal force, I want to say. Where the internal forces move outwards. Because they're spinning. Cool. I didn't know that this game could simulate that. So, hey, David, you helped me learn something new about this. Now, the next thing I believe Leah suggested, you wanted to see the sun explode. You might leave suddenly soon? Okay, that's fine. This won't take very long. You want to see the sun explode? Let me show you. I can do it at the press of a button. I think. Well, I thought I could. I thought I could explode you, but I guess I cannot. Where's the explode button? Here, explode. Are you ready? Boom. Whoa! That's what happens when a sun explodes. It becomes what scientists call a supernova. A very hot ball of expanding gas. Very hot ball. Not even gas. It's just plasma. It is very, very hot. You would not want to be in that. They look beautiful from a distance. You see them in like space photography all the time. The corpses of stars. Essentially. Very hot corpses of stars. Pretty cool though. You can smash like multiple stars into each other and then you'll get like multiple supernovae. Pretty cool. I like this. It's not, again, it's not like a game. It doesn't have objectives or achievements or anything. It's just kind of fun to just kind of experiment and be like, what would happen if this were to be a thing, you know? And it's a fun little screensaver to have on, I guess. Like this. Pretty cool. Most likely thousands of billions of years since they died, yeah. Isn't that wild that everything you see up in the sky isn't in real time? Because it takes that long, because space is that big. The speed of light is pretty slow compared to the vastness of space. So when we look up and we see all the stars, some of those may not even be around anymore. A lot of them may not, actually. Wrap your head around that. Crazy. I love space. I love space for the perspective that it kind of forces upon you, you know? Because like down here on Earth, it's so easy to get caught up in life, in stress, in politics and religious conflicts and all the rest. And again, like just the daily stress of human existence, worrying about this, worrying about that. But like space kind of takes me out of that. It's soothing in a way to see just how infinite things are, you know? It makes you feel so small that it makes you feel like everything, you know? Maybe I romanticize it, but that's how it makes me feel. It makes me feel like my problems are so small that those things don't matter. This is so cool, by the way. And because nothing matters, I can impose my own meaning upon my reality, on my little mote of dust floating in the cosmos. I can make my own meaning here. It's such a big place. It's so big. So this is a supernova, right? And you saw the size of Earth in the midst of that, a little tiny thing. I want to show you the size of the Milky Way. The galaxy in which we live. Look at that. You can't even see the little supernova. Okay. That supernova, which was so huge, I'm still zooming, by the way. I am still zooming. There. Oh my god, it zoomed me all the way out. I didn't mean to. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Okay, so here's our supernova that we made. This is Earth. Look how tiny Earth is in comparison to the supernova that we made from the sun. It's probably going to get cooked in all of this plasma that's running amok. But God, we're so tiny. Can't even click on it. Can't even click on your pixels. You're so small. Okay, that's us. And I'm still zooming. I'm still zooming. Oh my God. This is the galaxy that we live in. And if you think that's crazy, there's even more galaxies. And beyond that, there are like superstructures of like galaxies that have fallen into like common orbits of each other, and it's wild. It's big. Also, you think, wow, the Milky Way is so fucking huge. I'm here to tell you that our galaxy is actually on the small side. Our galaxy is pretty tiny. Look at Andromeda. This is the closest known galaxy to ours. Okay. It has 2 spiral arms. Look how big it is. We're tiny. Even our galaxy is on the small side. There's some galaxies that are just massive. Like this one called IC1101. Look how big this is. Look at that. It's just... That's wild. We have Segu 2. This one is quite a bit smaller. This one's pretty tiny. I don't know what that is, actually. It's a very tiny little collection of stars, but still much bigger than us. I guess there are some really tiny ones, but the fact that there's some massive ones out there like that just blows my mind. The sheer number of stars that must be in that thing. Look at M32. This one is pretty small. Got the Pinwheel Galaxy. A small Magellanic Cloud. I think this actually orbits the Milky Way. That one does. Then you have the large Magellanic. I think it's Magellan, isn't it? It's so cool. And of course, you can also make fantasy galaxies if you really want to. You could make like a random spiral. That one's at an interesting looking tilt. That's cool. Bum, 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 bum. NGC 6872, known as the Condor Galaxy, stretches 522,000 light years from tip to tip. Wow. I don't think that one's in here. That's insane. To think that if you could travel at light speed, and it would take you 522,000 light years to get from one end to the other. That's huge. That's like the span of the entire human species from when they first emerged. So cool. I've spoken on it a couple times during my streams because I'm weird and I like to spout random facts. What is this? The collision of Andromeda and the Milky Way. This is set to happen 4 billion years from now. Okay. The Milky Way will collide with the Andromeda galaxy. This collision, the result of the mutual gravitational attraction between the stars, planets, and other matter that make up both galaxies, will produce a single merged galaxy. It is unlikely that any stars in the galaxies will actually collide, although some stars will likely be ejected from the combined galaxy during the merge. So you can see what is mathematically projected to happen. And they will just kind of buzz around each other. Because space is big. The space between each of these dots, each of these stars, is huge. So collision is not likely. They just kind of dance around each other. Isn't that neat? Because like we typically think of galaxies all having like this spiral shape. But a very mature galaxy would probably not have that and would be a lot more coalesced. And so you'd end up with just a crazy nebula of stuff. No Man's Sky is a good game, but when you enter a black hole, you travel hundreds to thousands of light years. Yeah, No Man's Sky is not a hard sci-fi. Also, you don't have to apologize for that. We're being nerds today. It's fine. It's a just chatting stream. So feel free to nerd out. Oh. Pretty cool. There's also our local group. This is the collection of galaxies that are immediately around the Milky Way. Yep. So here they are. Yeah, the Magellanic Cloud is in here. So these are the galaxies that we can see, that we know about, that are around us. There's how far Andromeda is right now. They're so far away, these galaxies, that we can see with our fucking, I don't know, Hubble telescope. That's what we got. You know the crazy thing as well? Because from our position in the Milky Way, right? I don't know exactly where. I know that the solar system is actually located between two spiral arms, I think. We live in a relatively stable part of the galaxy because, you know, we're not in the midst of a huge nebula of shit. Which I think is one of the conditions for, at least it would raise the risk of habitability. If you're located in between spiral arms, then the chance of habitability is much larger because there's obviously less chance of all kinds of collisions. But have you seen the James Webb images? I have indeed. I have indeed. I think that our solar system is between two arms, though. I could be wrong. But the crazy thing is, because of our position, obviously we don't have a clear picture. We can only kind of guess, because you can only see, right? We can only point our telescopes so many ways. We are not able to see things from the other side of the galaxy. We can only look, like we have a whole like range of stuff that is not seeable. You know what I mean? That's crazy to me. That, well, there's just some parts that we'll never be able to see. You know a really sad thing? You know how in sci-fi intergalactic travel is kind of a thing. Also, what happened to the pigeon? We started a new like canvas. So there's no pigeon. So in sci-fi, intergalactic travel is a thing. It's like, oh, you just go to another galaxy. Not only is the distance between two galaxies just unfathomable, but even if you could, at some point in the future, we're going to lose visibility of distant galaxies, right? Because of the force of gravity pushing everything away. Those galaxies are in motion, just as ours is. And far, far, far into the future, the inhabitants of Earth, if they still exist, would lose visibility of the known universe beyond our local group because things would expand too far. Everything would move away. So we would know nothing except for that which is immediately around us. There'd be no chance of communication with anything beyond our galaxy. This means we'd go blind innocence. Because it'd just be too far. Too far to see, too far to even sense with any other means. Like the background radiation coming from the galaxies, like it just wouldn't be there anymore. It'd be so far. So the future inhabitants of Earth would be like, duh, is there even like a universe beyond what we have here? Obviously they could rely upon past observations, right? Past humans. Be like, yeah, we observed stuff. They couldn't in the moment. Faster than light transport could supposedly cause time paradoxes. I saw a video on it once. It seemed pretty interesting. Yeah, faster than light travel is a whole like Pandora's box of things, right? It's a fun concept, but I don't know. This is the type of shit that I stay awake, like thinking about and like browsing through YouTube about and stuff. Just, man, there's so much time before us and after us, and there's so much space. There's just so much. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. So yeah, pretty cool. I love space, to say the least. I think it's pretty quite pog. I'm gonna take a break. I got on a big rant there about how much I love space and just the craziness of it all. Oh! I need to reheat my apple cider because I got so passionate about talking about it that I let my apple cider cool. Isn't that horrible? Okay. I'll leave it at this screen to leave you to think about your meager existence in the midst of this dust cloud, which every human being who has ever lived and died in. Okay? I'll be right back. Mwah!
Hello there.
Hello. So, did you have an existential crisis while I was gone? That's what this channel is all about, honey. We're about good vibes and good times, the occasional screaming and existential horror. No. I'm all about that self-care and introspection, honey. In the grand scheme of things. Like I said, this perspective does not mean that your life is meaningless. On the contrary, quite meaningful. You're back, Leah? I'm back too. Hello. Hello. It's like it's like an open world game. Life is like an open world game, honey. The world is so huge, but so interconnected that nothing and everything matters all at once. The whole idea of purpose and meaning becomes subjective. Oh, you got the glowing heart again, Leah. That's cool. The one in the middle. I'm so happy that I get to, spend my days with you, though, on this particular mode of dust floating in the void, because I get to do stuff like this. What is the quote? Something like, there are many like it, but this one is mine. You see? What am I thinking of? There are many like it, but this one is... What is that from? Oh, that was the Rifleman's Creed. Something's hot to all U.S. Marines. I'm thinking of the movie Full Metal Jacket. I think it's where I first heard that. Just slightly change it, right? This is my planet. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Did you make your Vtuber model? No, I didn't. That honor goes to my my artist and my rigger. Her name is Shu, Xiu. I call her Mama Shu. Bum, 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 bum. Holy Jesus, what is that? But yeah, I never thought that I would be able to build like a segue between the US Marines and space. But hey, think of it that way. This is my little inhabitable rock. There are many like it, but this one is mine. That's what makes it special. That's what makes it so special to have you all here with me. We make it a home. This rock, we made this rock into a home. And that's what makes it the best rock in a whole damn galaxy. Because it's home. Much like this channel, right? This is the best YouTube channel in the whole galaxy of YouTube. YouTubia. YouTube. I don't know. Because it's home. See how I brought it full circle? We started this stream talking about VTubing, and I brought it right back, baby. Bum, bum, bum. Also, thank you for your soul, whoever subscribed while I was away reheating my apple cider. Thank you. Welcome to the sanctuary, honey. I will do my very best to take care of your soul, and I hope you have a good time here. I hope you find what you need. Whatever it is that you require, I hope you find what you need here. Maybe it's a laugh. Maybe it's some self-confidence. Maybe it's a reality check. Maybe it's an existential crisis in the vast void of space. I don't know. But whatever you need, I'm sure I got. Boom, 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 boom. Yay, 163. I know. I always get so happy anytime it goes up by like 1. Because that's one more soul saved by Sokar Starfire. Yes. Be careful, kind donor. He may feed your soul to the pigeon. Sadly, I did not save. I didn't save what we made. I don't think that there is an autosave in here either. No. Darth Vader, no. Oh. There is for the galaxies, but that's not the pigeon. You'd have to make a new pigeon. You think we could give a pigeon the mass of an entire galaxy? I wonder. Probably. If you believe it, you can achieve it. You know, Emperor Palpatine had the Death Star. But you know what he didn't have? A Death Burb. I think that the Empire would have been so much stronger if they had a Death Burb. Oh no. Oh, honey. So, how dense are you? You've got to be crazy, like super dense. I feel like I should correct this radius so that you're actually bigger. So much bigger. Oh, light years are not enough. We need parsecs. I need you to be visible against Sagittarius A. Milky Way radius. Oh! Holy shit, it's gone. Where'd the pigeon go? No, I think we broke the pigeon. Palpatine and hair, like just a really nice comb over. That was crazy for the split second that he existed. Now I know we can do that. Maybe we need to make him like half size so he doesn't collide with anything. I think that's what happened, is he had a collision. How do I here? We go larger? No, we can't. Okay. I want to be 1 Milky Way radius. Maybe 0.5 actually. Half of a Milky Way, which is still huge. Look at that. I love how the light of the galaxy is shining upon him. That is a big pigeon. Does he still have the mass of 1 kilogram? This pigeon is 1 kilo in mass, but it has the radius of half a galaxy. So, does it exist in like a gaseous state? Is it just a gas pigeon? Head pad, are you head patting me? Is that what you're doing? Oh, why thank you. Why thank you for the head pad. I do require comfort out here in space. Can we make the pigeon rotate? That would be funny. I want to know. I want to know. Bum, bum, bum. How do I rotate that? A billion years. Every billion years, the face of the pigeon turns to gaze upon the galaxy. Every year, maybe. Look, he's moving. That is so funny that I can give him rotational physics. Oh no, he's gonna give us the bombastic side eye. This is like some weird ancient primitive mythology of the universe, because now we got animals. Do a month. There we go. Oh my god, that's so funny. Is there a mod? You know, I've never actually looked into mods for this game. I bet you that there are. I bet you there are some interesting mods. His dog is bug. No, it's a bird. I'm looking for other animals that we could put in here. We got a whale and a spherical cow. Ah, yes. Oops, I didn't mean to put another pigeon out there. The universe not the universe, but the galaxy drifts above cow? No, you're in orbit. There's a spherical cow in the outer rim. You know how that's a thing in Star Wars, the outer rim? It's not in any of the records in the Jedi library. I can't remember what exactly he says. That's not in any of the records. The cow's ass is pointed towards the galaxy. Hey, what do you need to be so much larger? You're not large enough. Here we go. Wait, actually, he's facing. Bigger! Bigger! Oh my god, the horror. The horror. Let's see how big Earth is compared to this. Probably so small. What would be our view? Hold on. Wait. Wait. Click. Oh my god. We can't even see it? Oh my god, the stars are blotted out by the spherical cow. Whoa. Well, that's not terrifying at all. So, okay, this is more realistic lighting, I guess, because it shouldn't be shining that brightly. It would just be out there in the void. Could you imagine, like, scientists are like, oh, we discovered a new black hole at the edge of the galaxy. Isn't that crazy? And actually, they're looking at a spherical cow. And they get to the technology to like, I don't know, see what a black hole looks like. And they're like, oh my god. The universe is being preyed upon by pigeons and cows. Yes. So next time you see a black hole, like in, I don't know, on the internet, think of this. This is their true form. Always lurking. The lurkers. Waiting from the shadows. Could make a black hole. Oh. Is a black hole. How close can we get? Here. Can't really see it, obviously, because it's a dark star. I think that's so much cooler. Think of black holes as dark stars, because they kind of are, just like the remnants of a dead star. Because sometimes neutron stars will become this. A single point of infinite mass, I think. I'm not a black holeologist, but I think it's a really cool fantasy kind of name for them. Dark stars. Woo! I want to put a sun in the orbit. A random? Whoa, that's so cool. Look how it like alters the graphics. Whoa! That's fast. There. How close can we get? It's so weird. Oh, that's breaking my brain. To see the stars like have their light bent like that. Whoa. Whoa. It's so wild looking. Space is terrifying and beautiful all at once, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. Meanwhile, you have monstrosities like this. Oh my god. Oh. Ta-da! You know that classical music piece? It's in 2001 A Space Odyssey. It's like bomb, 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 bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. A space oddity. It is a space oddity, I would say. I think that is called the Spake Darusatra or something. I feel like I should know this. Hold on, I'm gonna look up this name of this classical music. Is it? No, that's a book. That's a book. I'm thinking of a book. What's the music? You know? Also? Wait, is it called Also Spake? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Well, I didn't know that. I did not know. Also, is it also German? Wait, is the word also German? Huh? Also, German to English. I didn't know that. Huh. Weird. I mean, I guess English is like one of those crazy, like hodgepodge languages. Well, because like apparently the German version of the title of that song is like also sprach Zarathustra, which English would be thus, and so spake, and so spoke, and so he spoke. The Lord of Castamere. What did you say, Leah? What is the cow named? I don't know. What should the cow be named? What should the cow be named? If you were a scientist and you discovered this, okay, beyond the black hole, beyond the hole, a Death Star from Sonic. I'm gonna need a Google reference because I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, the Death Egg. The Death Egg. Desu Egu. An object that appears in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. It is a massive orbital fortress and space station constructed by Dr. Eggman in the first and most famous of his space stations. That's so funny. I'm genuinely curious. Do you think that Sonic, the developers of Sonic, were inspired by Star Wars? I feel like they were probably inspired by Star Wars. Bum, 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 bum. It's a shame this game doesn't have a Death Star. It is a shame. I feel like that would really, really set the tone. Can we change the color to like look more like that? Egg? I wonder if the game has eggs. Hold on. I want to click the cow. Let me click the cow. There's too much shit in the way. I can't click the cow. I have to do a search. Okay. Ba-da-da-dum. I want to make you like, I can make you gray. I could make him gray. That's about it. I can't get out of the menu. I can't get out of the menu. Oh. Close the panel. Please. Oh my God. Breaking shit already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we crash? No? What is going on? I don't know what is going on. I can't get out of this menu. I can't turn. I can't interact with anything. I can interact with this. I think I broke it. I think I broke. I think I broke it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Now I have to fix it. To fix what I broke. Like, close the game. It crashed. It definitely... I figured it was only a matter of time, you know? Trying to stream something like that. There was too much going on. Too many galaxies and giant animals and... The power was too much. I have to actually go into my task manager and kill it that way. There we go. Oh. Hope you guys enjoyed the universe sandbox. I'm not ending stream. Just chilling. The death egg. I didn't know that was in Sonic. That's so funny. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Let's see if I can reboot it. And I want to know if there's eggs. We could make a giant egg. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I should probably turn this back on. Okay. I don't see an egg. I see pumpkin. Arrival spacecraft? What is that? I don't understand that reference. Hold on, let me. What is this? What is this? It's just the disc. Is this some kind of sci-fi reference that I don't know because I didn't watch the movie? I feel like there was a sci-fi movie that was called Arrival. It's just a big ol', you know what it is? So this is the broken nail of like an emo. That's what it is. There's some like cosmic god out here that is missing their nail. I'm very sad about it. We have a donut. Donut. Can we color the donuts? What kind of donuts do you guys like? You guys like chocolate donuts? You guys like, I don't know, maybe pink donuts, like frosting. Not that we could add frosting, but I feel like donuts are stereotypically pink. I don't know why. Egg? I don't think that there are any eggs. No egg. There's a capsule. Capsule. Giant pill. There's a cue ball. That's the closest thing to an egg, maybe. No dead egg, no. Sadly. Here. I didn't want to. Okay. I didn't want to search. Want to rename. Death egg. I have an idea. I wonder if maybe I could change this to be more egg-like. You think that might be possible? If I could change this to be... Oblate? Is that the word? I don't know. You see, this is what streaming is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, and beautiful non-binaries, this is what it's all about. It's all about just having fun. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. We can describe how non-spherical an object is by its flatness, or oblateness factor. Setting this factor known as J2 to anything other than 0 will simulate a non-spherical gravitational field around the object. Oh, I see. I don't know if this is actually affecting the shape. Looks like there was an impact. It looks like a face. That looks like the Eggman, doesn't it? Kind of. Looks like that guy. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ba, 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 ba. I want you to become more oblate. Whoa! Tried so hard. I'm just adding more. You're not oblate. Oh shit! What happened? What happened? We became so oblate, we sent the sun out of its own solar system. How did that happen? Weird. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what just happened. Bum, 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 bum. There's gotta be a way to do it. There's just gotta be. There has to be. I don't think that was the parameter that I needed to change. I think that what I needed to do... Yes, egg. I want to know, how do we make this thing more egg-shaped? And if there were a way, I would do it. I feel like the best way to do it would be to increase the rotation speed. And like over time, it would become flatter. Because that's how it works in real life. But I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna set this to 1. And I'm gonna spin. I'm going to spin until it becomes an egg. I don't know what it would require to become an egg. How does one become an egg? That is the question that I pose to you today. How does one become egg? You don't want to go too fast, or you'll start splitting apart. But I wonder. I wonder. Five hours. 4 hours. 3 hours. 2 hours. 1 hour. A 1 hour day. You know, I think it must have something to do with the size, because we had a 1 hour day on Earth. It did not last. It must be relative to its size. "30-minute rotation, 20-minute rotation." How about a 10? This is real quick. This is real quick. Down to seconds now. I don't know if it's working. It looks pretty round to me. I don't think my theory is panning out. I'm trying to roll it into something more cylindrical, but it's not working. A 1 second rotation. Why won't you do it? The death egg. Maybe it's too small. Maybe we need to like gradually make it larger. And I'd like to be able to actually see it. Okay, here we go. It's growing. It's growing. It's actually not that big. I still can't. Why can't I see it? Come on. Why won't you do it? I don't know. I don't know. I am not a physicist. I thought that by spinning it, it would like develop centrifugal force and would squash it. You know? That's what I thought would happen. But that is not what in fact happened. They really don't let you stretch this, do they? radial profile. What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's all about. Bow, 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 bow. Well, I guess we can't. I tried to make the egg, but I cannot. To egg or not to egg, that is the question. And today we could not egg. Today we could not egg. What is this? Oh. It's Earth. It's Earth. Oh, there's no sun. I forgot I accidentally knocked the sun out of the system. So there's no sun. That's why it's dark. That's why. You want to see something really cool? Where is it? Bum, bum. I don't know what any of this is. Let's see. What is this? Whoa. Now that's kind of cool. Now that's mathematics, I suppose. In the works. Pretty cool. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, they're getting unstable. Are they? I think they're, yeah. That's kind of cool. So there's apparently a whole category of those. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Whoa. There's so many. Engine? Huh. It's like watching those, you know those choreographies that people do? Like marching band? Seeing them do all the crazy things. There's a lot in here that are just like stars. Bum, 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 bum. The One Ring. The scroll bar is so tiny. Yeah, there's all kinds of fun patterns that you could just watch. I kind of want to see the engine. I want to know if they managed to animate it so like for the propeller to move. I don't know. I don't think so. It's still pretty cool. Neat. But of course they do eventually. Yeah, they become unstable. But that is cool. There's no collision enabled, so they're not colliding. They're just boop, boop, boop. We have stuff from fiction, Game of Thrones, The Land of Ice and Fire. Constellations. The constellations. What are the Western what does that mean? I don't know what these are. I assume constellations, but... Oh! Cool. Whoa! Look at all the constellations. Wow. Puppis. Puppis. Pixis. Cool, cool, cool. You know my favorite one? My favorite one is Orion. Where's Orion? Orion! Orion, there you are. Here's Orion. It's really fun to find in the sky. You see the little belt. You're like, that's Orion. Hilum. Fun fact, you guys. Before debut, I was thinking long and hard about what my name would be. And I was originally going to be Kylus Kylum. But I changed it. Because I thought, that's a little too much Latin. It's a little too much. So now I'm Sokar Starfire. But I was originally in the prototype phase. I was going to be Kylus. Kylus Kylum. It sounds very Final Fantasy, doesn't it? That was what my name was gonna be. But I decided not to do that. We got physics. Oh my god. Here. I want to show you guys this, the stars. That's what I really want to do. How do I... Stars. Because I want to put them into a chart and show you guys. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Loading all the known stars. Well, 400 stars closest to us. Okay. Here we go. We're going to change this to realistic. We're going to put them into a chart. I'm going to turn off trails so that they're more visible. Look at these stars. Trying to figure out how to make them more visible without being so glowy. Whoa. 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 No. Always. Maybe that helps. Anyways. Where is the sun on this, do you think? I don't know, but we need to organize them by radius. Here we go. I feeling like we're probably way down here. Oh my god. Whoa, look at that. This star is going crazy. Somebody's got some crazy solar flares. These are teeny tiny. Okay, maybe we're not that small. I don't think we're that small. I don't see the sun. Proxima Centauri. I know that star. I know that one. Bum, 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 bum. We run a search. Where are we at? Right here, I think. Is that us? Where are you? Yep, okay. This one is us. Contrary to popular belief, our sun is not like yellow, like as is commonly depicted in artwork. It's actually quite white. So we're there. And there's like some big stuff down the line. Look at this star, Arcturus. I always love the name of Arcturus. It sounds so cool. It sounds like a fictional planet or something. It's huge. It could gobble up our sun many times over. Sirius. There's a lot of these that are just given weird names because they're just, you know, there's so many of them. Vega. I like all the blue stars. They're so cool looking. Very hot, obviously. Not habitable. Your most habitable stars are going to be the yellow white ones, like ours. So yeah, that's kind of cool, I thought. Also, we can, I'm trying to remember where it was. Is it grid? Wait, that's just, no. How do I organize you into the thing I want you to be? Oh, I don't know how. (2D) mass versus density. HR diagram. What is that? Whoa. What is this? I don't know what that means. That's kind of cool. I've seen charts like this before. Is it like the temperature? Interesting. What's this one? Mass and density. Wow. Interesting. Random. Random. Altair. That's the Assassin's Creed guy. It means eagle, I believe. All of the names of the assassins, maybe not all of them, but I know that there's a lot of references to eagles in Assassin's Creed. They're all like different names for eagle. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. By the way, Annie's gonna be playing Assassin's Creed Mirage tonight, I believe. What time is he doing that? I'm out here playing with my stars like a cosmic god. I'm just like a little, you know, when gods are children, they just play with stars like humans play with little plastic balls and things. This is what gods do. Okay, he's streaming at 8 o'clock. That's when he streams. Okay, I think I'm gonna exit out of this and just go back to just chatting. think we've had our fun. We had our fun. You guys got a chance to see what this is all about, right? Boom, 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 boom. How do I go back? I guess I could just do this. Manually. Oh. Oh. I do have some things that I wanted to talk about. The most important thing that you guys need to know is that tomorrow I will not be streaming on my channel. I will be a guest on a Shezzy's channel. We're going to be playing a Zelda game, A Link to the Past. So you can find me over there tomorrow. That'll be 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern. The rat, yes. I will be just an observer. I'm sure we're gonna have some nice chats along the way while they do the piloting this time. I'm just gonna be playing co-pilot. And you might see my model. I think we were gonna experiment with the VTube Studio collab thing, so you might be able to see me in all my fully animated glory over there. I think all of our previous collabs, I was just a little Discord. That's the most important thing I have to say. So yeah, you'll see me over there tomorrow. I'll be sure to put in like a link and stuff in the community tab for the people who you know, I don't obviously expect every single I don't expect all 163 of you to be in this stream right now at this moment. So I'll be sure to put something out so that everyone else knows. But I'll be back to streaming on my channel on Sunday. We're playing Final Fantasy 14. So you guys get to see what that's all about and why I'm so addicted. Why I've been playing that over World of Warcraft lately. Scandalous, I know. But it has absorbed me. Much like the shadow pigeon absorbed the inner planets. Is consumed. Bum, 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 bum. You know what I think that it is? Earlier in the stream, I mentioned that there was this weird sound. I think it was during this track. I think there's just a weird track. There's like a weird sound in the middle of this track somewhere. I don't know. I'm just crazy. I'm just crazy. I'm just hearing things. So, yes, I will be away from the sanctuary tomorrow. But I will be back. I will be back. I wonder if there's anything else that I really had on my chest that I needed to get off my chest. Other than the anxiety that I had about my channel. But I feel like we covered that. We covered it. I am getting back into a healthier mindset about my streaming. But for a time there, I was not. I spoke about that at the beginning of this stream, but for those of you who weren't there for that, I admit I have not had the healthiest of outlooks about the future of my channel, but I'm changing. I'm changing my mindset about it. I'm not perfect. None of us are. And if you think that you are, shame on you. Shame on you. Ooh. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. But I think that is something that a lot of content creators, I feel like I can't be the only one. I feel like that's gotta be pretty normal. When you start out, you're like, I'm gonna be the very best that no one ever was, right? But the truth of the matter is, you don't need to strive for that. You need to strive for that. You'll go crazy. You will lose your mind. You will go insane because there was an excellent horror movie that Annie and I watched. Not last night. Last night we watched a really stupid horror movie. Pissed me off. It built up and then there was no resolution. But there was a really good one. And it was about this cook. And he was obsessed with his craft. He was in charge of this fancy restaurant. And he invited these people over. Invited them. The details are hazy, so I'm probably butchering this. And challenged them, like, this is your 7-course, I don't know how many courses it was, experience at my restaurant. But little did they know, he was an absolute psychopath. And he was killing them one by one. Trying to prove to them that there was no such thing as perfection. And it made me go, ooh, this is actually really dark, but also kind of cool. Cause they were all like, oh, we're here for the experience of the food and the art. And he would go into how, oh, here's our next piece presented to us by chef blah, 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 blah. And then something unexpected and horrible would happen. Someone would die. But the whole time it was just there's no such thing as perfection. It all just gets turned to shit, quite literally. Something like that. All of this food, all the work we put into it. You're disgusting. He would berate his customers. You're all disgusting. Anyways, I forget what the name of that movie was. What the hell was it? Was it just called The Cook or something? Gotta look it up now. I don't think it was. It was The Menu. The Menu. The Menu. That was a really good one. It was more of a psychological horror. Because he was preying upon their vulnerabilities and he real crazy killer. But he did it in a way that was so intelligent, One of those villains. Very calculating. I won't spoil the end of it for you, but it was very poetic. Bum, bum. I was looking up the quote I was trying to find that was from it. There's so many good quotes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I don't know. I can't find it. But it was a really just like interesting statement about perfection being this mythical thing that you'll never reach and it doesn't exist and it's ridiculous to try and believe in such a thing, you know? And it's like, God, you're an absolute lunatic. You are the villain of the movie, but there's parts of your ideology where I'm like, I get it. I understand your frustration. I'm not about to open up a restaurant in Sweeney Todd a bunch of people, but you know. You ever occasionally watch a movie and the villain will like say something that makes you go, actually though. I think that there's a healthier outlet for your anger, but like, you're not wrong. If you could just find a healthier way to vent that, no one's mad. So yeah, the menu, VTubing. There's no need to be perfect, but I understand the frustration about it, obviously being a VTuber. I'm quite the perfectionist and I want everything to go off without a hitch. But I even started this stream like 10 minutes late and everything broke and things were updating and crashing. Perfection is a myth, my darling. It is a myth, a fiction, a mirage. It goes against the very nature of the universe, doesn't it? Because the universe isn't perfect. The universe is chaos. Right, organized chaos. So much like the vastness of the universe that I showed you earlier in Universe Sandbox, hey, it's just like streaming. It all comes full circle. Today, we learned valuable lessons, I think, in existentialism and the pursuit of happiness and self-imposed meaning. I don't know. Identity, words, philosophy. Okay? I hope you took something from this stream and can apply it to your life. Okay? Also, where are my hearts? There. I knew I was missing something. Bum bum. Bum bum. This is the part of the stream where, I feel like 5-hour just chatting streams. I think it's a good amount. Because it's at the 5-hour mark that I start to feel like, now what do I blather on about? I think it's just the right amount. Bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. So, what do you say we wind things down? What do you say we say our goodbyes? I don't know what else to talk about. I've reached the end of my speaking prowess today. But I will see you all tomorrow. I won't see you here. But remember, are you listening? You gotta go to Ashesi's channel, okay? You gotta go see the Rat King. Okay? You gotta go there. Not right now. Not right now. But tomorrow. Are you listening? Clean out your ears and listen. Metallic always coming in with the emoji. Thank you all for watching, for hanging out, for listening to my insane ramblings and rantings on life, the universe, and everything. It won't be on Twitch, don't worry. It'll be on YouTube, actually. Yeah. So I will see you there tomorrow. Hey, be good to yourself. Take care of yourself. You know the things that you need to do, okay? Right? So do them. Do them. Be good. Take care. Yeah? All that stuff. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Bye, honey. Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye, honey. Bye, honey. Bye, honey pot. Newly converted soul. Thank you for your soul. Thank you. Amy Landry. Thank you. Salute. 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 Okay. It's time for me to go. I'm a head out. Not, really, because it's really cold outside. It's like 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside where I am, so I'm not actually gonna head out. I don't think that this cloak would be warm enough, but I'm probably gonna play Final Fantasy. That's what I'm gonna do. Bye! Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.